Okay. Oh, now it says stopping stream again. uh, all right. Let's, we're gonna get it right. No, it's still saying it's having some issues here. Okay. All right. Trying this again. Okay. Seems to be coming across a little bit better. When I move, it gets kind of grainy, though. Maybe that's just on my end? Maybe? It does seem to not be buffering and stuff as much anymore. Okay. Is that what makes everything start getting all choppy, I wonder? It does seem so. I wonder if my dreams of streaming and recording at the same time are just a no-go. Because it seems like when I try to do both at the same time, that's when everything starts breaking. Ah, you. To shoot crossbow with this stuff it, mate. Alright, now let's check these out over here. Gotta pick up the weapons from these. Oh. Not a weapon, a talisman. Arguably better for this character. Oh, I did also, off stream, I did go get goat free. I did go get some vengeance on that guy, so that is another thing that I did go do offline. I almost ended up doing a like stream at midnight last night because I was just mad playing the Elden Rings, and I'm like, man, I'm coming up to the point where I don't have anything left to do off stream. Everything I'm come up on, I've been like, oh, we'll do that on stream. Oh, we'll do a stream of going and getting those guys. Oh, we'll go get all the Crucible Knights later. And I finally hit a point of it was later. It was not time to do all those things. And, my gosh. Like there's a cave over here somewhere, but I don't think that's correct. The cave is over there. Up there connects us to a place I'm not really trying to go yet. Head on in. Ain't trying to fight none of them. Now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't edit my stream info because I didn't set things up right. I did things differently today. I think today is episode 8. Save. Okay. Cool. Now, it'll be displaying that I'm playing the correct game. No false advertising here. I do have sadness in my soul about not being able to record at the same time as streaming. That is a disappointment. I'm gonna have to look into it a little bit more. And what it might realistically end up being is I need to get like a separate capture card that can kind of do some of the heavy lifting, so it's not all being done on my computer. Which I do have one for my console, but the resolution on it isn't fantastic. Maybe I'll have to play around with it some more and see what I can do. I don't know if you're back yet, Oishmark, but is it better? Is it doing better? Is it doing okay now? trying to farm some of the red mane knight armor. It's not going well for me. I discovered how few red mane knights there really are in the game. While trying to... I didn't even want their armor. In fact, I wanted their great swords so I could get the Ash of War. Because that's the Ash of War I've been wanting this entire campaign. That does the cool, like, flip, you know? But... sorry, I might spend some more time off stream farming those guys specifically. I just want that Ash of War. It shouldn't be so difficult. It is what it is, though. Hammer, which, yeah, let's check that out. We also gotta check out the talisman that we just picked up. Troll's Hammer. A mining tool of stone digger trolls used to crack bedrock. Trolls are descended from the giants, and these were supposedly once used as ceremonial smithing tools. In the distant past, smithing was considered divine. We do see E.G. using one of these hammers to do his own blacksmithing, so that is not entirely lost, and it makes you wonder, how old is E.G.? So it's going to be a little while until we get another upgrade for our sword. Unfortunately, because I need Smithing Stone 8 now, and those are not exactly in abundance in this area of the game, but we'll find some. We'll get some. And considering that our sword is almost fully upgraded, I'm not in a huge rush. Okay, so that is the boss already. Explosion ahead, therefore, try rolling. Okay. Well, let's go see what was back behind this building here. Yeah, dog. Bro, stop. Nice. Here. So the more that I've been playing, the Dung Eater is officially my favorite of all the Spirit Ashes now. Of all the summons, Dung Eater, he's the bro. Black Tide Punch, well, she's got her place. The Mimic is pretty powerful, but... at the end of the day... Oh, jeez, he was weak. A great club. An enormous club of hard wood. Mildly hammering foes with this striking weapon requires no dexterity, or wildly, not mildly, only brute force. While it may seem sacrilegious, this weapon is said to be a withered branch of the Erd Tree. Imbued with holy power, this weapon will never snap. Huh. Well, that's cool. And we also picked up the Great Shield Talisman back in that camp. Talisman depicting a knight holding a great shield. Boosts guarding ability. The Knights of Leyndell once modeled themselves after the Tree Sentinels. Their purpose is to protect that which deserves protection, and thus the shield always comes before the sword. Alright, now we continue forward. Yeah, that spot that I was looking at before, it would take us up here to this church right here, which I kind of want to go up to, so I think we're gonna go up there after all. And then we'll continue to the Shaded Castle so that we can get or Millicent's arm. I guess it is technically Melania's arm that we then give to Millicent, but is this the church that I think it is? I kind of think it is. I think I'm about to get invaded here. This is where Yura has been fighting the Bloody Fingers. Yep. Oh shit, this is not where I was wanting to go, but...
Eleonora. It seems I am no match for you, but I've learned a thing or two myself. You see, I've sliced the finger off. Please.
Oh.
Please, Eleonora. Yield to the cessplant no longer. Do not stain the immaculacy of your sword. Your flesh. Your fire.
Uh-oh. I've never actually paid attention to that that she's wearing, but this is totally the Drake Knight stuff that you find in Baramazula. And then she's using dragon too. Like she's a bloody finger, so we know that she's a knight of Moog. She's become a knight of Moog, but we know that she wasn't always that, based off of her armor. Ayo, Purifying Crystal Tear. I forget that that's where we get that. That's good. We're gonna need that for Moog. Speaking of Moog. Shit, if that's where that is, then what is this church? Let's remove that and put a gem there instead. Over here, we're gonna put a hero's tomb. Ooh-wee. The hero's tombs are not my favorite. You know what's not my favorite? This place. Because of all the death blight, man. Not about it. Not about it. We're heading back down. Heading to the Shaded Castle now. It seems that this stuff's coming across better now, so that's good. this is about as far as I've been this way, because we did one of our assassination contracts was right here. And we didn't really continue any more forward from that. Shaded Castle lies just yonder. What a cool place, man. What a cool place. Oh man. Fucking love this game. Oh my god. It's so good. And like I feel like that in and of itself is just becoming rarer, you know? Like we just gotta apologize for our favorite franchises nowadays. Or our favorite studios, you know. Bethesda fans primarily, you know. I love me some old school, you know, I get down on some Oblivion and some Skyrim, even, you know, Fallout 3 and 4 and stuff, but I need to play Morrowind. I really do need to play Morrowind. But at the end of the day, right, like, Starfield was in some ways exactly what all of us thought it was going to be. And in other ways, just the biggest absolute letdown. And so my point being is that in a day and age where that, even some of the like studios that are held as like the greats, right, are out here putting out stuff that could be considered subpar, realistically. It's incredibly refreshing to have studios like From Software that just be out here putting out gems every time. You don't gotta trip about From Software. You know that they're gonna put out something solid. There's not gonna be a single microtransaction in it. They didn't blow half of the budget that they should have spent for developers on the marketing campaign. They did like 3 trailers across the span of 3 years. Not even, right? They did 1 concept art and 2 trailers. And we'll probably get a 3rd one. We'll probably get a launch trailer. But that said, right? That's crazy, you know? So, I fucking love this. I love this game, and I'm just so happy it exists. What's over there? Some basilisks, that's what that is, but over there. I wanna go see. I don't wanna be here yet anymore. Let's go see what's over there. Go around the other side of the castle here. Okay. So maybe it's kind of a whole lot of nothing. Maybe there's a cave over here though. It's possible. I don't think so though. Confusion. Yeah. And praise the friend. What friend? What friend? I don't get this. Anything else I haven't gotten? Good. Pretty sure I do not have the You're Beautiful stone. I have hello, thank you, apologies, and wonderful, but I do not have You're Beautiful. So I need to find that. Otherwise, Mr. Seamster Bach is not going to live. Yeah. We like the poison flowers. That's how we be out here making our poison crossbow bolts, which this no magic character very much appreciates the abilities that my crossbow is. really what I need to do for the Ash of War that I want is I just need to pull out I just need to pull out my book, and it literally will tell me all the locations that I can get that Ash of War from. That's what I really need to do. Approach it a different way. You know, one of my biggest gripes with the game has honestly been the PC performance, because I really like playing it on my laptop and just kind of having the freedom to not be tied to my desk or to my couch or whatever, right? But the performance was kind of poo-poo, and I got rid of the GeForce experience. Doing a whole lot better now. I'm not running it on ultra or anything, but the game doesn't look bad. I'm not running it on low. I'm running it on high with a couple of things on medium. It's running a whole lot better. I can't see how many frames I'm actually getting because it was the GeForce experience that told me that, but hey, you know what? It's all good. It's all good. I don't care. I can feel that it's a much more stable frame rate, so I don't even care about the exact number right now. And honestly, my thing over here down at the bottom says 60, so it says that I'm streaming it at 60. Man, I hope we get more perfumer lore in the DLC, because the flowers are just, the flowers and the perfumers just such an interesting piece of the world that we get just enough to make us wonder, but not really enough to answer any questions. About time to refill my coffee. Too, is I still have the music turned down. Aha! Man, that changes the ambiance and everything. Wow. I was jamming to some of my own tunes the other day. And, see, I had this tune down. And these guys usually just put the fear of death into me, you know? But Greatsword go bonk, man, and these those grafted scions, they ain't got nothing on me. I need my task before Monday's stream is to figure out stream elements or stream labs, whichever the better one is, so that way I have an overlay going, at least while I'm playing on PC. I'm gonna have to go check back in on Nefeli Lou sometime soon too, because we gave her. Ooh, I almost walked right past your ass. We did give her that Spirit Hawk recently, and we haven't really gone back and talked to her since. So we're gonna have to stop in, see how she's doing. Cool. So seems that we got the items here. Nasty. And thus does the Black Swordsman become the beasts of death, bringing death to them instead with every swing of his sword. Then falls. I really got to get back. I say that like every time I stream this game about how I need to get back to reading Berserk. I just gotta do that because like I'm like right at the scene too in the manga where at least in where he like fights the 100 men by himself or whatever. I'm like right there. So I gotta go back. Hey, welcome back. Always smoking. Is the quality better now? I did some playing around with things, and it seems that the recording while streaming was just a little bit too much for my poor little laptop here. it's all still a black screen. Hold up. Because on my phone, it's looking crisp. Let me... Oh, man. Oh, man. Let me pull this up here. Okay. When I pull it up on the website, I am seeing video. Yeah. I think it's on your end. Okay. It is. Oh. Okay, my heart's pumping again. Yeah, I appreciate you helping me troubleshoot my my setup, though. It's all a learning process, for sure. Alright, I think I've gotten all the things here. Now we gotta continue up. Okay. Wait. Still not a here, though. Huh. Okay, so let's see. If I... What about that? Okay, so that swaps my screen. We try that. Not do anything for you? Because I don't know why I would be doing that. When I pull it up, because I put it up on two separate devices, just like the website and the app, and I'm getting video. Let's see. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, my character is getting attacked, it seems. Well, we've got it up. It seemed... It's a bummer. I'm not quite sure why the video ain't coming across for you, but hey, I appreciate you tuning in anyway. How you doing today? How's your weekend going? Also see that we got somebody else there as well. Welcome. Hope you are having a fantastic Saturday. Just here doing some shaded castle things on the Elden Ring. question. Good question. Valkyrie's prosthesis. That's what we needed. Which, let's pull that up. Let's see what we got here. What did we just pick up? A golden prosthesis used by the one-armed Valkyrie. A masterwork of craftsmanship. With practice and skill, it can be used as proficiently as a real arm. When Malay Marie, maybe, Lord of the Shaded Castle, embraced this prosthesis. He claimed to feel the presence of his personal goddess. Wowie. We need to go get the member of House Marai as well. Or I guess the current leader of House Marai. Lots of statues around here. I saw an interesting theory posed that these guys are like the makers of statues for the lands between. They're like statue merchants. They point out it's like the only place in the game that you can find such an abundance of statues just chilling. House Marai is ruined. Just deserts for falling for that severed heartbeat. No surprise that guilty cretin took the castle in our storied sword. And our storied sword. So I wonder if he's talking about the ball-bearing hunter. Because he's up here. And he is who I assume has, like, taken the castle. Now, I've seen it posed by some folks on the interwebs that House Marai was potentially founded by Mikola, which, I think that there's some, you know, intriguing evidence for it. Primarily the mask. And how it kind of talks about, which we're going to go pick that up here soon, but it talks about kind of the sickly appearance of the founder of House Marai. Marais? Whatever. Either way. So, and then like kind of the hairstyle is similar to Mikola's, but beyond that, you know, we just spoke to that phantom, that ghost guy, right? And he talks about how House Marais is ruined because they started, you know, worshipping, essentially, Melania. So, I don't know if it really, I mean, doesn't necessarily discount the idea entirely of this house being founded by Mikola. Just because they like Mikola doesn't necessarily mean that they would hold, or that everyone that was a member of the house would hold his sister in as high regard. That process just talked about the founder. Am I wrong? Lord of the Shaded Castle. Okay, so it doesn't necessarily state that he was the founder of the house. It just says that he's the Lord of this castle. So that implies to me more that he is the current Lord of the castle. We got that shortcut unlocked. There are a lot of there's a lot of lady statues here. And I'm trying to think of where we see these particular statues. Oh, you know what? I know exactly where I've seen this particular statue. It's just usually holding a spear. This lady's usually holding a spear. I saw her on the King's Road yesterday. That's what it was. I think that just goes up to the boss fight. So, okay, so we're not done exploring then. I'm gonna come down here. Man, I want Rykard's rune so bad. But we gotta wait. We gotta wait for Lord Rykard. I also feel like we have to wait to beat the boss here until after we finish the Volcano Manor if I want a particular dialogue. Because I've never fully completed Patches and Tanith's quest where he gives you the dancers something, and then you have to like go back to Tanith and give it to her. I have not done that particular series of events. The one time that I had done it, Tanith was already dead, so. Get down. Finding lots of smithing stone 5. Oh boy. See you when you get back up here again. Ladder now. And I'm pretty sure that right there is where I gotta do some hardcore parkour. Yeah, it would appear so. Hey, more perfumer bottle. We like that. I'm having to actually like use items on this playthrough, interact with the crafting system in a way that I have not had to do before playing as a magic character, which is pretty cool. I actually like that. Okay, okay. Ooh boy. Ooh, oh boy. Oh man, I'm getting anxious. Yes. Ah, stone sword key. And the ladder that I kicked down was right here. Sweet. Like that. also nice. Cool if we could like bust through that. Destructible environments would be a very cool addition to these games. It would have to be selective about what we are able to actually break, but it would be pretty cool. Try something here. Try something here. Now we're gonna see if up the bit rate a little bit. See how this does. Right, and I was talking about how I was not going to kill this boss yet. Because I still wanted him to be here when I complete the Volcano Manor. Okay, so that means we're going to go fight the head of House Murray. I think it's Malai Murray. That's the character's name. poison blooms I can. I appreciate, as much as I hate the swamps, right? I appreciate the variety that we got with this game, because the biggest one is definitely the Rot Swamp, right, of Aeonia, as well as the Lake of Rot, but we also got the Poison Swamp, and I'm sure we're gonna get the Deathblight Swamp in the DLC, judging by some of the screenshots. Yay! But I can appreciate that it's not all just like poison or all toxic or whatever, you know. We even got our lava swamp, you know, in the Volcano Manor. Bothering to fight this guy. It's not like he drops anything good for him. Also worthy of note, I feel like that their weak spot that we hit them in when they're stunned like that is the same place that the giants have the Flame of Ruin's eye, you know, for their outer god. So let's see here. Picked up some stuff. Let's look. We picked up the Ant Spur Rapier. Spur of a giant ant, which has been fashioned into a rapier. The blade drips with scarlet rot. Scarlet rot is an old legend of which Malay Marai of the Shaded Castle was a private believer, and indeed, he eventually found his own personal goddess. Mask in the image of a white-haired young noble, customarily worn by the head of House Marai, increases arcane. The Marai family has a dual history spanning generations, serving as both executioners and castellans of the Shaded Castle. This mask bears the likeness first of their line. So yeah, many theorize that this is Mikola that is being talked about here. It's unclear. Marai's robes, which are very similar to the ruler's robes. Robe with a black mantle across the shoulder, customarily worn by the head of House Marai. The sons of House Marai are all sickly born. Little wonder that Malay Marai would be so beguiled by the beautiful and fierce goddess who was born into rot. Sweet. So, now we can go back and talk to Millicent and give her her prosthesis.
I'm tracing the path Melania took. She's passed into the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree. Are you giving me this arm? Thank you. I am in your debt yet again. I think if the arm serves well enough, it might be possible for me to wield a sword again. If the arm serves well enough, it might be perhaps then I can aid you in battle.
Wait, that would be cool. So, then next, we've already taken out the camps here. So I think we head up to the... Oh, I think we actually come back and talk to her now. We just got arrested for race. And then I think she refreshes, and she has the arm now. She's like wearing it. She'll be like, oh wow, look at that. I'm so cool. Well, no, I guess not. Okay. Well, that's alright. We'll next see her at the windmill village. We'll get there. Something else that we did off stream is I did actually increase, which reminds me, I did increase my potions, my tears, flask of tears, and now I do have one because the dumb meter takes up my entire bar. So. Crab. Where is it?
Look who we have here. How delightful to meet a familiar face, even after departing the Round Table Hold. I've been doing some learning of my own since then, actually, and will happily pass it along to you. Do you sport with me?
No.
From your description, it can be no other than the Gold Mask himself. Of course, I knew he would be close by. Bless the Golden Order and its benevolent rays, and to you too, my sincerest thanks. May the Golden Order...
Thanks. So we'll next meet him a little bit further along over here where the Noble Gold Mask is. But first we have to cross this land of Deathblight, which that's going to be a joy indeed, but that's all right. So up above us we have the church that I thought Yura was at, and right down below us is the church he was actually at. So that was which Church of America? The second Church of America. I'm pretty sure the first Church of America is in the mountaintop of the Giants. Which, that in and of itself says, raises some questions, right? But, that we already have talked to this guy, let's just double check that there's nothing for us to buy from him. So, let's sell a scorpion kite shield. Standard medium-sized shield, emblazoned with a yellow scorpion. A warning of surprise attacks and sudden strikes. And the crossed tree tower shield, emblazoned with an old interleaving tree. So we might get a little bit more there as far as the item description goes, but it's all right. Okay, so we're gonna keep our endurance leveling. Keep that going. Woo. Guys go down pretty easy, so that's a plus. Oh man, I really hate this place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also a grace point over here somewhere. It's not going to go very well for him, I'm imagining. We'll go to balloon. Where's the grace point over here? Maybe I'm just tripping. I know that there's one along this bridge down here somewhere, but at this point, might as well go hit the cave that's over here. Man, so the boys is coming back real soon. I was smoking. Hyped for that. It's like 2.5 weeks away. 3 weeks, maybe. Soldier helmet. Metal helm formed in the likeness of the face of a bird, worn by Avianet soldiers crafted to serve the sorcerers. The construction of this helm is remarkably crude. For a doll, the only thing that matters is that it does not break. Show you what you get for that. A big old bonk to the forehead, that's what you get. Oh, I was asking if you were excited for The Boys. The new season's coming back in like 3 weeks. I definitely live in a state of hype for the most. Between the DLC for this and also, I'm pretty sure House of the Dragon is coming back next month, and The Boys, and then we're getting Deadpool in July. Oof, oh man, jealous, not gonna lie. That first watch through is so good, and especially if you're going in spoiler free, man, you're in for a treat. If you enjoyed Invincible, you're gonna love The Boys. Yeah, The Boys is... The Boys is, I feel like, some of the best television ever made. Hands down. So good. It is funny. The characters are all so well written. It's a really good adaptation without necessarily being strictly faithful and adhering to the source material. Like, it's enough that fans go, oh, that's cool, while still keeping people who have read the comics guessing. And oh man, the acting, the music, oh man, I geek out. But needless to say, The Boys is, you're in for a treat with that one. Amazon puts out some bangers. I feel like their television show lineup goes under the radar, undervalued, you know. But oh man, like I just finished Outer Range. There's only 2 seasons of it so far, with the 3rd season in the works. And that one was really good too. And like, oh man, yeah, Amazon's got quite the lineup of shows that are just really good. I'm trying to think of some more off the top of my head, and I'm kind of blanking, but they've got some good ones. Screw all you guys. Why does it have to be this way? Okay. Okay. We just got a new talisman too, which I'm pretty sure we already went and got the better version of anyway. Yeah. We already went and got the better version of that, which is funny. It's still a good talisman, but it's got nothing on the Great Jar. And even at that rate, we're not even using those anymore because our endurance is getting up high enough. Once I start trying to equip any additional weapons, it starts becoming a little bit more of a problem, but I don't need no performance enhancers to equip all my gear as of right now, so that's good. So I do want to find a good, like I need to find a straight sword that matches Guts' roleplay that I can swap over to on occasion. The greatsword go bonk, but sometimes I need to move a little bit faster. Just the 2 of them? Huh. I'm pretty good at fighting these guys. I don't know why 2 of them is gonna do. I didn't use my Wondrous Flask or something for this one. These Crystallians are not real bosses, that's what I say. Little pushovers. But hey, we like that. We like picking up those ball bearings or whatever. Oh, that's sweet. That's good stuff, that. Man, my copy's gone and I want more. Ah. Okay. Now we just kind of work our way through this area here. Oh, good old Deathblight. guess. Okay, so. It's alright. I'll paint a picture for you. It was a look of horror and utter disgust. Yeah, it's like cute death light with maggots and stuff on me, and it's just the worst. No! Oh my goodness, that was just about death right there. Wow. And okay. Oh, I do have boluses for death light. Thank America. Ow! No! Hey! Yo! No! Okay. Ah, jeez. I didn't even pay attention to what I picked up down there. I think it was a talisman. Oh man, I didn't even pay attention. Picked this up recently though. A cloth doll depicting a dancer garbed in blue, an ancient heirloom of some sort. The dancer in blue represents a fairy who in legend bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordsman sealed away an ancient god, a god that was rot itself. Which we know that god was sealed away down in Noxtella. In fact, in the Grand Cloister. Somewhere down here. I guess it's technically like on the other side of Noxtella. But nah, it kind of seems like Noxtella got big time destroyed because of that, but which there, you know, is also some talks of that in the when, particularly in regards to Star Scourge Radon. It talks about how one of the Eternal Cities had been hit by a star, and it destroyed their city and took away their night sky. And when, you know, we were commenting even, or I was commenting when we were going through Noxtella recently about how its night sky wasn't really very which like actually looks like a night sky. I'll tell you one show I'm not excited for. Rings of Power. Which sucks, because I'm totally the target audience for that show, but the season 1 was just awful. It was so bad. I hated like everything about that, and I just I know that there's been a lot of talks about how like season 2 is gonna be better, and I just but House of the Dragon, I'm all down for that. Let's go. Game of Thrones burned me, man, at the end, but I'm enjoying House of the Dragon thus far. I forgot how bad the dragons look. I shouldn't say forgot, because I thought that they looked pretty decent when the show came out, but they don't look so good. I was watching the pilot with my wife last week. I'm like, these look bad, but it's okay. It's not like 90s fantasy. Let's see, which one? Rings of Power is on Amazon, yeah. Shit, I don't know which one you're talking about, though. House of the Dragon is on Max. Supposed to be, I mean, it was the Perfumer's book, or the, not Perfumers, the Nomadic Warriors cookbook that was here. Like, I feel like there should be more in this place, but alright, come on, Duck Eater, we're gonna get this guy. Oof, yeah, it's pretty shit. It's pretty shit, which, like, I'll put it this way. Actually, you know, if you haven't read any of the books, like if you're not well read in Tolkien, you know, and out here like parents and how they are in the Silmarillion, I think you're gonna be just fine. Like, it wasn't terrible. It's just that as far as how it dealt with the lore and like actually adapting these characters from the Silmarillion, I feel like it was just bad. Like I was really hyped for it. Hyped enough that hyped enough that I was reading through the Silmarillion as I watched the show, and it just made me angrier. Honestly, I'm like, oh, this is so bad. So, yeah, I'm not gonna opt in for season 2. I did watch season 1 for much the same reasons, just to kind of see how bad it really was. And it just continued to get worse with each episode. So, yeah, that's fun. But, yeah, man, I wish I was more into the MMO experience, because I would totally give the Old Republic a little bit more of a go. Really, that just means I can play some more KOTOR. Oh, again! No! Okay. Dude, okay. I need to equip my Deathblight Boluses, because that's the second time that I've gotten killed by that stupid proc. Okay. I guess this is a good time for our episodic I hate Deathblight comment, but just in case you didn't know, I really hate Deathblight. Ooh-wee. Oh man, it is just the absolute worst. I just lost an entire level up to proc, man. It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna get you, bro. Hey, here we go. Much better time around now. Yeah, dude, I still almost almost got by that. That's insanity. I hear I know that there is a grace point somewhere down here. Somewhere. Yeah, for sure. I've definitely played a little bit of it. I think it's just the quest structure more than anything of MMOs that I kind of have a hard time with, especially in recent years. It's just fine, you know, different strokes for different folks. I was never much of an MMO player, but that was one that I actually did play. I think I got up to like level 20 at some point. I started as a Sith and was like part of the Sith race as well, which is pretty cool. Hey, and we missed an Earth Tree seed right there too. Can't be walking out of here without the golden seeds, man. Out of here. All right. Sluggy. There's a structure that's here. That's about. Looks like it's it. I've got the entrance to the windmill village here. Now, I thought that was a little bit farther. Where's the grace point? usually come in here. You know, and thinking about it too, the whole idea of the Glomide Queen's era being the one right before this, or her holding power right before America, would actually make sense in the context of this part of Leyndell being originally one of the Eternal Cities, right? Because if that's the case, then it would honestly make sense that we have this village right out here that holds on to these old practices of skinning and these like death rituals that were, you know, seem to have kind of come from these god skins and stuff. So it would explain why we find this village so close to the capital practicing something that would be deemed so heretical as the capital. Get it through the lens of like, this is actually these practices actually originated in a part of the capital city that's not there anymore. Oh, excuse me. I was out and about exploring today, and there was so much cotton in the air that it looked like it was snowing. Like, oh my god. I originally come from the desert, so I thought I knew what allergies could be. Oh man, I had no idea. No clue. Now I'm in the Great Lakes region, and oh man. Wow. This is my first spring out here, and allergies have been just wrecking my face. Oh jeez. This place a lot. I say that as if there's an area of this game that I don't be like, oh wow, how cool. Extra interesting that I have not noticed before is that these the pathway here, right? These are like the crucifixes of this world, right? But this is also America's rune of life, which it's definitely noteworthy that we would find that particular symbol throughout this village, because these guys are out here, you know, doing some classic rituals out here, slaying all their men and skinning them and such. So it's odd that we would find so many, or all of these representations of the rune of life. That they do is just terrifying. It honestly, this village makes me think of the movie Midsummer. That's what this village makes me think of. Have this like festival of all the killing their men. All right, we gotta summon in Millicent. Just because she's so happy to have her arm. by Millicent. Godskin Peeler. Let's go take a gander. Did I go past it? I think I did. Ah, there we go. Unique twin blade wielded by Godskin apostles, characterized by its disturbing design. One end features a sickle for slicing attacks, while the other boasts a winding spike for boring into flesh. Much skill is required to wield this weapon due to its asymmetric nature. Very cool. It is a very cool weapon too. One of my most recent playthroughs, that was like my primary weapon. That was a lot of fun. We also got the Scouring Black Flame. A black flame incantation of the Godskin Apostles. Sweeps a wide area before the caster with black flame. The black flame could once slay gods, but when Malekith sealed destined death, the true power of the black flame was lost. We also know that black flame is weighty. After dealing damage, it continues to sap foes' HP for a very short time. Cool stuff. There's also Blood Flame. Hey, you as well. You as well. Take it easy, Wishmucker. Glad to have you in. We'll be back on Monday. Here and talk to Millicent. Damn, I do want more coffee.
Ah, we meet yet again. The arm you gave me truly is a thing of wonder. It feels just like my own. Even handling a sword. Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you of all people, but I am sure of my skill with the sword. Thus, I would have you call upon me in battle again, should you ever have the need.
Cool beans.
I would have you call upon it is the only way that I can express my thanks.
Do that for you. Alright, so we got a few different ways we can go. We can go continue exploring this way, which we don't have a whole lot to do over here, so we'll probably go that way. Pick up a few of these items, talk to Goldmask, and explore these ruins here before circling back, at which point we're going to come down here, and we'll come up this way. And there is a hero's tomb here, as well as another Church of America. So we'll probably hit the Church of America first. There's also a dragon fight, now that I'm thinking about it, like right here. Well, maybe it's like here. I think it actually like leads in. I know that there's also, I think, the Black Knight Assassin right there. So, yeah, we also have a Falling Star Beast over here to attack, but we'll probably get him before we start heading back into the actual capital city. But we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna go step away to use the restroom real quick because we've been going for almost 2 hours. So we'll reconvene here in about 5-ish minutes. Jazz hands. We shall be back. So let's see. Let's make sure this works correctly. Let's see if that worked. Seems so. Cool. Be back. It's doing its thing. That screen is working. Perfect. And we're back. All right. So Okay, this is kind of interesting. I overused that word. Intriguing. We'll use intriguing today, but intriguing that we got some demi-humans here. And at first I was a little confused because I'm like, wow, these guys are really close to the capital city. But then I see all of these guys here, right? Just chilling, cowering. Like, oh. Strange ladies. Want that weapon? Twinned knight swords. Swords, okay. An attractive twin blade of fine make prizes the chivalric way. It can be wielded with a single hand, but its true strength is unlocked with dual-handed spinning attacks. We also picked up some gear. So, Navy hood, worn by expatriated royalty. Expatriated. Increases mind. Such cloaks were gifted to those who departed on missions to faraway lands from which they would never return. But what choice did they have, having seen the guidance of grace? Okay. So, more like those who departed on missions from faraway lands, it seems to me. But, and then we got, it was, I think, the Traveler's Robes. Noble's traveling garb. Traveling attire fashioned from metallic silk white thread, worn by expatriated royalty. A gift of such rare beauty, the royal wouldn't disgrace their illustrious heritage even if found dead in a ditch in the middle of nowhere while wearing such splendid raiment. A gift of such rare beauty? Okay. Same thing. Gloves of plush leather. And white trousers of superior craftsmanship. Alright, we're finding out this word right now. What's the point of owning a dictionary if you're not gonna use it? Alright. Expatriate. Okay. To leave one's own country. Okay. Banish or exile. To withdraw oneself from residence in or allegiance to one's native country. To leave one's native country to live elsewhere. To renounce allegiance to one's native country, even. Okay. Or it could also mean living in a foreign land. So, okay. So that's where it kind of explains where they are, in fact, nobles on a mission from a distant land, right? Because these expatriate royalty, they are royals from a faraway land, and they are expatriated because they have left their homeland in order to come to the lands between. Sweet. Well, there we go. What's the point of having the books if you're not going to use them, right? Look at that. It's a beautiful library, that. It's just got to keep getting bigger. Saturday. What a great day. I like Saturdays. What are we doing here? What are we doing? I feel like I missed the hammer. Like, you can pick up the hammer that those dudes were wielding. And I think I missed it. It was in their village somewhere, I'm pretty sure. So I might have to go back. Go search a little bit more thoroughly, but we'll see. We're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna hit this last windmill. And wait for a second while I was riding my horse. That's acceptable in this game, but in Red Dead Redemption, that's a death sentence, bro. You look away for 2 seconds, and when you look back, you're running straight into a tree or off a cliff. My wife is the worst about steering her horse, and it's the funniest thing when I sit and watch her play Red Dead. I'm glad she doesn't watch me stream. She'd be coming down here like, why is it? Why? Blast, you're on stream. But she is legit, like, probably one of the worst I've ever seen at driving horses. It's alright, because it provides immense amounts of entertainment to me when I watch her play. Because I usually, funnily enough, right, being on Twitch, I don't actually like watching other people play video games. I'd rather just play myself. So it helps me enjoy watching her play a little bit more. Alright, let's head back up to this windmill village real fast, because I know I missed that weapon. I know it. Start running away from the village. Ha! Ha ha ha! Jeez. It's like on or something. But I missed it somewhere. Oh my goodness. That little tree is as powerful as Gandalf, but be over here like, thou shalt not pass. Hey, what's that over there? Maybe that's what over here looking for could be. It totally is. Celebrant Skull. I have another item description to read to you because I picked up a unique, one of the legendary armaments off stream yesterday, yesterday. The large bludgeon decorated with flowers and many colored fabrics. Ceremonial tool used by dancers during the festivities of the Dominula Windmill Village. The striking end is a skull too large in size to be human. Grants traces amounts of runes on landing attacks. Its skill is a barbaric roar. Let loose a bestial roar to rally the spirits and increase attack power. While active, strong attack change to savage combo attacks. That's pretty cool. One of the legendary armaments that I picked up was this, the Sinqueda. Short sword given to high-ranking clergymen of Farum Azula. Raises potency of bestial incantations. The design celebrates a beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of the intelligence once granted upon their kind. And I found that, just anybody that is wondering, by coming outside of the bestial sanctum, and then very, very carefully maneuvering my way down, all the way down to the very bottom level of this structure that surrounds this cliff here. And down at the very bottom, there's like 4 giant beastmen that are being crucified, and in the middle of them is the weapon. But it's all the way down there. Okay. So we hit this last windmill. So now let's get over to this road here. Here's what I really need. Water. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. I need to go up there and talk to Gold Mask too. That's the fast way to do it.
We meet yet again. Thanks to you, I have become acquainted with the noble Gold Mask himself, and taken my place by his side, as you can see. Have no fear. I will still teach you incantations as before, though we must do so quietly, such that we not disturb the great master's cogitation.
About the noble Gold.
The master is always deep in contemplation, while I frantically attempt to record his wisdom, the movement of his finger. And though I am yet to comprehend even the daintiest morsel of his wisdom, I know that this is my life's calling. The Golden Order has bestowed me, talentless as I am, the great duty of documentarian. May the Golden Order shine through you. Further study of incantation, indeed, I applaud.
No, actually, not really. Pretty much the same thing, just that it engulfs.
May the Golden Order.
sleep build up. Ooh, man, I want to do a sleep like Saint Trina character so bad. I think that there is some really fun stuff there. And ooh, man, yeah, I need to look into that a little bit more because I have a like Journey 4 character that I did go through, and I say 100%, but it's not like I grabbed every single item in the game type of deal, but like I did do every dungeon, every quest line, like I've got all the talismans, all the whole jazz, right? So I could go respec that character and have that be like Saint Trina. At least they're just doing bleed damage and not rot. Jeez, man. Something I was realizing yesterday is I don't think I had the jellyfish spirit summon to quest for it. I did not bother really talking to Rocky at the point where I was doing that, or I was at that point in the game. I was co-oping with my brother, and so I was just kind of running past, not really doing much in the way of quest lines and stuff. Got somebody else in. Welcome. Thanks for coming and joining. Spending some of your Saturday here with me. I hope that you're having a fantastic day. I'm having a good one. Aside from all the talk in the air, man, Altus are killing me straws, but aside from that, man, having a great weekend. Some fun stuff with my wife today. Explored a district of my town I hadn't seen before. It was a good time. Went into a cool little hole-in-the-wall nerd store. Got a H.P. Lovecraft book. The Dream Realm of Unknown Kadash, I think. And I got a new addition for the nerd wall over here. It actually goes real well with my Action Comics one, but got this guy to add to the wall today. Looking sweet. It was only $10. I was like, hey, I'm going home with that. There was a really dope Star Wars one that I wanted that had Vader and Luke like sword fighting on it, and then it said Revenge of the Jedi. It was all red and everything. I was like, ooh, oof. But I didn't want to walk around with two of those today, so. Next time, now I know. Alright, let's check out that sword too. Bloody Helix. Ominous piercing sword with a winding blade, carried by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood. Designed to bore into flesh, causing severe blood loss at the wound. The extracted blood trickles gracefully down the length of the blade. It's a cool one. That's a really cool design. Sorry. Discussing Dina plans. Starting to get a little bit late. We had a late lunch though while we were out exploring today. We're relatively new to the region. We moved here from Utah last year, and we were both working from home until very recently, so didn't really get out a whole lot. And I've been making it a point recently of Tuesdays and Saturdays we go out and we explore a new place, go do a new thing. So it's been nice. It's been a fun time. Cool. So I explored these. I think now we're ready to start heading off this way. So we'll just set the marker for right there. Kind of work our way along the road. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure there's a night cavalryman that patrols that road right there. And it's nighttime. I want to go get him. That guy was not ready for how hard I was getting. I've got these guys down to a T. Come on, bub. Finish him. Shared order. Ah, I didn't know that. Let's see. What was the spell we just got? Oh, it must have been an Ash of War. Shared order grants affinities and skills to an armament. Shared order, skill of the Golden Order Fundamentalist Knights. Grant the armament and those of nearby allies holy essence. Oh, and nearby allies. Highly effective against those who live in death. What? You think you're gonna sneak up on me, bro? Oof, your mistake, guys. I gotta order this pizza right fast. I have to step away to do that because my card is upstairs. Alright, cool beans. I'll be right back. And we're gonna keep going. I am gonna go up to a Grace Point though and rest. So I'm not just standing in the middle of the road. Sounds like a great way to come back and be at a Grace Point with 0 runes. Okay, now I'll be right back. Okay, sweet. It's ordered. All right. Okay, and we're back. So now we're going to be heading along the road. Yonder. We're almost ready to start heading into the actual capital city, which is it's fun stuff. We do not want to get hit by any of that though. Onward to victory. Ah man, that's it. That's one that is overdue a playthrough for sure. I need to play through the OG Baldur's Gate games. Graveyard down here. Get some free runes. Like that. Pick it up. Ah. The waste. Tried a Creole barbecue place for lunch today while we were out exploring, and that was delicious. Got a jerk burger with Cajun fries. And Cajun is by far one of my favorite seasonings. I love Cajun. I'll put that on my potatoes all the time. Ooh. I don't actually want to go down here yet. I don't want to do that yet. Because then I'm gonna have to go like into there and do the whole thing. I have to fight the Black Knight Assassin, and that's a hero's tomb, so there's gonna be a chariot down there. Oh, here we go. I don't either. Let's try this dragon, dude. At least here he doesn't run away. This is what I'm actually going to do this dragon. Yup, you shall. I guess not first of the Glintstone Dragons, because I did get Glintstone Dragons pretty good. But this will be the first of, no, and not even the first of the Ocean Dragons to fall, because I also got the Lich Dragon, Fortisax. Is clean. Alright, now we'll go head down to this Church of America down here before we do the Hero's Grave. Something that I was thinking about today too is that there is so much lore that we get through these sword monuments, and I just completely overlook it every single playthrough. Like, My first playthrough, I looked at them, but the routing of the ancient dragons, Godwyn the Golden fought to the last, earning the friendship of the dread Fortisax. Which makes me wonder about the timeline a little bit, right? Of like when Godwyn was around, because the dragons were definitely the lords of a era before Americas, right? And it's not explicitly like stated that it was the okay, so the vibe I'm getting timeline-wise is that the era before Americas was the era of the dragons, right? And as that era came to close, see, that's the thing. I actually don't know if it really was the era right before. I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually 2 eras back. The only thing that makes me wonder if that's not necessarily the case is actually 2 things. One, that we find Malekith in Farum Azula, right? And he seems to be from there. And the second thing is that they're, like, we find the Godskin apostles there. An apostle and a noble, in fact. And it makes me wonder if the Glomide Queen was an Empyrean of that era, right? And so, like, the end of the Dragon's era is when we're getting the Eternal Cities being built, potentially. So, like, Farum Azula would be the true capital city, you know, of the dragons. Which we see, at least from what survives of Farum Azula, it's primarily a tomb, even, right? Like, it's not even necessarily a proper city. It's more like a mausoleum. So, Leyndell, in its ancient Eternal City form, or Nameless Eternal City form, may have still been kind of the capital city. Just the question then becomes, was the Glomide Queen the god of the previous age, or was she just an Empyrean? Because we never get anything that states that she was a god. We only get that she was an Empyrean. I think there's one item description that talks about how she was an Empyrean. So, I kind of get the vibe that she was more a contemporary of America's, like a potential rival to become the god of the next age, right? And that it's just that the Glomide Queen was more tied with whatever outer god is related to the Death Birds and Ghost Flame and stuff like that. At least I assume, right? But that's always a disclaimer when it comes to really anything lore related to these games, right? Is it's always a, and I assume this, unless you're directly quoting item descriptions, and even then, you know, what that item description means will often be left open to interpretation as to how it fits in with the rest of the lore. It might have been a good idea to, with the Sentry Torch, coming to fight this guy, but I don't know, he's not, or she is not, like, cool and stuff, so I'm not sure about it. Oh, yeah. dagger, once belonging to one of the assassins who murdered Godwin the Golden on the night of the Black Knives. A ritual performed on the oddly misshapen blade, imbued it with the power of the stolen Rune of Death. It allows you to unleash the power of the Rune of Death to fire off a blade-like projectile. In addition to dealing immediate damage, the blade reduces the enemy's maximum HP and continues to wear down HP for a while. So it has a very similar effect to normal Black Flame, with the exception here being, right, that Black Flame does not reduce the user's overall total health, but they do share a similar appearance and the effect of continuing to burn for a while afterwards, right, continuing to do damage. Alright, Sainted Hero's Grave. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, that's been a while since we sat down into Grace. Level up. I want to get my endurance up to 40. And I'm going to leave it there for right now, and then I'm going to start bumping my strength again. I'm going to take that up to 50. I don't do PvP, so I don't much care for level caps amongst the community. This game, I feel like the yeah, I'm at 107 already. So I realistically, let's see, I got another 6, 10, which puts us at 16. Probably do 4 more levels there, which puts us at 20 levels. Maybe we take Vigor up to 60. That brings us at 30 levels. 140, honestly, yeah, that's a pretty fair stopping point. That's usually where most of my builds top out, unless I'm trying to do too much with the character, right? Trying to be able to equip everything. But I want to go that way. Yeah, what was over here? That looked like 2 omens up there. Oh, I do actually want to go that way, because that allows me to get the drop on those dudes. Keeping an eye on that pizza. Ah, not omens. Hidden walls here. Wary of monstrosity, yeah, for sure. Get an appraisal for that one, mate. Heyo. I ain't playing with you, little imp. as you may have noticed, the secret with this is you gotta lure the shadow dudes into the light, which then makes them capable of taking damage from me. But while they are all shaded, they cannot be touched by me, which it's got me thinking. Because something shaded that we know about is also inaccessible to us here in the lands between. The shaded lands are hidden. I wonder if it's a similar concept here. The shadows conceal them. I don't know. I don't know. That is a big shame. All right. That's something to be. Oh no! They do seem to be using death magic, though. These little crawly dudes. Oh, I bet that's my pizza getting here. The Borkers let me know. He needs a security system and not a dog. Say, why does it feel like we've already been here? We have already been here. It said talisman was up there. Did I pick one up and just not even... Oh yeah, Dragon Crest. Okay. Wrought iron talisman depicting a duo of ancient dragons. Boosts physical damage negation. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. So it is that the shape of the dragon has become the symbolic all manner of protections, which we do see that, right? In Farum Azula, we see that their corpses are literally in the walls, right? Like full-on Attack on Titan style. So maybe Farum Azula still was the capital city, but less in like kind of like a big place of trade and more just the seat of power. But I need to eat. All right, so I'm gonna go grab some pizza real quick. There we go. Okay, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Probably like 5 minutes, maybe 10, to give me just a few minutes to eat. But we'll be back and we'll be continuing through the hero's grave here. to swap my headphones because I've been kind of fighting a headache really all week at this point. I bet, honestly, the allergies have a big part of that, but having those headphones, putting all that pressure on my dome is not appreciated. Not appreciated. So, let's see. Sometimes games do not appreciate it when I swap swap the audio input, but you're all good. So that. Load up on a bit more of that greenware-ish, you know, what I mean, you know, that fine green herb that be replenishing stamina. Before we start heading further into this Heroes Dungeon here. This has been okay so far. We're not dealing with a horse chariot. So I'm down for that. I like that. Those horse chariots suck. So I'm all about not having to deal with that. Bork. The Borkers say Bork. The Borkers say Bork. I kind of want to challenge myself to learn how to play Elden Ring with mouse and keyboard. Because I feel like if I got it down right, it would probably be a lot better, honestly. Just having more fingers to work with. Oh man, might just be me. Oh, jeez. Right. Let's get to it. That's still not You're Beautiful. Blood work 4 and 5. Nice. Oh man, I have a whole ass level up on me right now. Be careful for that. Alright, let's get back into it. Oh no. Another glove work. Does that mean I have to lure him down here? Yeah, that's totally what that is. Where is the light? Let's go. Good thing I know where. I was close. Ooh, yeah, that's much better. They're swapping out the headphones. Oh boy. So this one, I don't think this one is the Double Crucible Knights. That's the one that's holding by the entrance to the capital. Which we're gonna have to go do that too. I just really need to reevaluate my flask. Let's see if I should put in a different deal. Trivial. Ancient Dragon Knight Christoph. Spirit of Christoph, an honorable knight of Leyndell, who was also a devout worshipper of the ancient dragons. His skills strike down foes with thunderbolts, the dragon's weapon of choice. After the first defense of Leyndell, Christoph earned the hero's honor of Erdtree Burial for the feat of capturing Godfrey the Grafted. Oh god. Oh man, Godfrey got him mentioned in the lore. He got him mentioned. Wow, what a guy. This place is very cool. And you could tell that this is a burial chamber that used to be used for a whole lot more than just one person, right? Like, they did not used to feed corpses to tree roots like this. This is a place for urns, right? Like, this is where urns, or even like potentially you could lay out bodies in there, right? Like wrapped up bodies and shit. The church up here, so okay, so at this point we need to take, you know, we'll start here. We'll start here, and we're going to start working our way into the capital city now. So, what we're going to do first is we're going to go get that Falling Star Beast. What we're going to do first is level up. And then we're going to go get the Falling Star Beast. And then we'll work our way into the capital. There's some dungeons right as we enter that I'm going to go get first. As we enter in here, there's a church right up here, and then down here there's a dungeon that actually gives us access to this divine tower over here, which is what we need for Rykard's divine tower, or Rykard's rune. Which we do not have quite yet, but that is the hat one, right? Like that's the one I want. Another thing that I've only ever gone through and done once is finding all the paintings. For Ronnie's quest line in the Lake of Rot. Like the intermediary stages, the things that like hang from the ceiling and shoot the stones at you from your mouth, from their mouth. Potentially just summon the Bug Eater again right here. Fight these guys. Guys are just really. As long as I got enough health to one-shot me, I'm all for these guys. Though, unlike the Night Cavalry, do not kill these guys. You can't kill the horse. These guys and knock them down on the ground. Strictly mounted. Erdtree Great Shield. Nice. Weighty Great Shield, forged of gold, carried by the Order of Tree Sentinels, heavily equipped knights. Blessed by an old incantation of protection. The living rampart of the Erdtree, the Tree Sentinels, are the standard to which all defenders of the Erdtree aspire. We also got a Hero's Rune. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between. Lingering residue of gold. There were once heroes who walked the battlefields, abundantly blessed by the Erdtree itself, who upon earning their honor, simply died. Wow. Simply died. 3,000 shy. Let's actually use 2 of these instead. Make sure that we have enough, because I hate being like 30 short of a level up. That sucks. So endurance, pushing it ever closer towards 40. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna go up here. We're gonna go to the church, and there's also, I think, something over here. Yeah, there's a camp over here. So we'll get the camp and then the church, and then we'll go down. Dude, that was an ambush. There's a trap. It's all good. That's cool. At least he's not the rock variant, so I'm cool with it. And these guys drop earth seeds, so golden seed. My apologies. Which I don't think we've looked at the item description for that. A golden seed found at the base of an illusory tree. In other words, those little mini Erd trees that we find are not real. They don't actually exist. At least not in a physical way. When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew from the Erd tree, scattering across the various lands, as if life itself knew that its end had come. Giant Crusher. I find this is the best way to go through the item descriptions, honestly, is just read them as you get them. Especially with how many items there are. If you let this get out of hand, ooh, let it get away from you, ooh wee. A hammer made from a boulder, used in the war against the giants. One of the heftiest weapons in the entire lands between. After the giants were quelled, man turned against man in violence. This weapon was all but forgotten. Man has grown feeble in comparison to his forebears. Wow. This is pretty cool. So this comes from early days. Early days. One of America's first wars. We don't know if the War of the Giants came before America actually became God. I kind of get that vibe, honestly, but I don't know, right? I don't know. It might actually not be. What I'm kind of thinking is that after America created the Erd tree, right? That's when she starts a lot of her wars to unite the lands between under the banner of the Erd tree. So that's when we get the war with the giants. We get the war against the Carians and the astrologers, right? And it may also be when we see the eternal cities banished underground. But that, even then, that might have happened even earlier, right? The eternal cities, because it never explicitly states that America banished them underground. So, like this tree right here, right? This is one of those illusory trees. These little mini Erd trees that's not actually here. Same with this one right here. This one is larger. Golden Order Seal. A formless, so much the same, right? Formless, sacred seal depicting the ceremonial observation of the Order. Enhances Golden Order fundamentalist incantations. Fundamentalism is scholarship in all but name. Scales incantations using both intelligence and So that's a pretty cool one. And it also lets us know an important thing right here, right? Fundamentalism is scholarship in all but name. We know that Mikola was very well versed in fundamentalism. So we know that in the game's own language being used here, right? Mikola was a scholar of the Erd Tree before departing on his quest to create unalloyed gold. Unalloyed gold. And I'm so excited to get more information about Mikola, because I've seen that the fan base seems to be really divided on whether or not Mikola is going to be a Griffith-esque character, or if he's going to be more of like a Bran Stark type character. And I'm curious. I honestly get more Griffith vibes from America than I do, especially with that latest trailer. Like, I get more Griffith vibes from America than I do anything else. With her Wars of Conquest and, you know, my theory of her sacrificing her people in order to become God, right, and create the Erd Tree. Because maybe it was the Crucible that she created first. But I don't know, because that's the one thing about that, is I don't think she created the Crucible, only because we see depictions of the Crucible all over Farum Azula, right? So if Farum Azula in the timeline is much older than Marika's regime, then at that point she could not have created the Crucible and then still have Crucible imagery be all over that ancient mausoleum. Just me out here spitballing though. Man, that guy takes a long time to come back around. Oh, I hear him coming. No. Yeah, so this 100% is the spot right here. This is more what makes me wish that I had a faster weapon on this character. Swap 2. Just trying to hit these guys, these invisible scarabs. Is kind of a pain. Kind of a pain, but alright, we're already over here, so we'll go check this out first. I don't think there's a cave over here. I think it's just a faster way to get back. Yeah. Seems right. Okay, so, this is going to be one of those caves. It's gonna be one of those caves where I'm stopping and leaving a hidden wall message every few feet. Places. Those guys usually have little traps laying about. Hey, another ball bearing. I need to go to the round table hold. Too many times I've wound up on the wrong side of that. Oh. No. The same person is putting down all these hidden path messages, just like me. sword keys. Too. But I'd like to get the jump on that thing right there. It's like, but like literally, I want to get the jump on him. I want to do a jump attack. Come on. Damage into that thing. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, write a message. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay. Still. Why chance it? Huh. This is supposed to signify that I can summon a spirit ash here. Maybe if I use the giant crusher. Oh, that jump attack is sweet. Infuriating. I still keep forgetting to change up my Wondrous Flask. I've gotten so many more Sacred Tears since the last time that I really looked at it. Statue of America. Guess not. Alright, who am I fighting down here? I do not recall. Onyx Lord. Onyx Lord's Greatsword. What does it have to say to us? Because we also, I think, have the Alabaster Lord's Sword too. Either way, Greatsword, forged from golden-hued meteoric ore. The blade conceals gravity-manipulating magic. A unique weapon, or a weapon unique to the Onyx Lords, a race of ancients with skin of stone, who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. Which, yeah, we do have the Alabaster one. A race of ancients with skin of stone who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. So the big difference here, right, is this is a blue-white meteoric ore, whereas the other one is a gold-tinged meteoric ore. And this has, this pulls people in with its gravity magic, whereas the Onyx sword repels with its gravity magic, right? Pushes people away. So, places tower ahead. bronze great axe wielded by valiant gargoyles. Just like the wielder, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax, a patchwork of champions. What an odd place to find fire stones. So many smoldering butterflies here, like the whole area is on fire. What the fuck? Now, okay, this is something I'm gonna have to pay attention to because I mentioned it earlier when we went into the Nameless Eternal City, right? But you would think, based off the map and, you know, the road, that this right here would be the entrance to the city, right? Like, you'd think so. Golden Parry. Perform an Erdtree incantation and swing the shield to deflect enemy attacks and break their stance. Effective even at a slight distance. But like, look at this. Even these guys are here like, hold up, what? Why is the door closed? That's what the bro is like. Who closed the gate? Because there is no city right there to access anymore. It's all sunken below the earth. And who knows, right? Like, that might be the eternal city that was struck by a falling star and lost their night sky, because there is no stars at all below right here. It's just all roots. So and we can, this is valid, right? Like, you would kind of expect water to be surrounding the front, like the outer wall, because it's kind of a defense measure, right? Like, that's understandable. But a whole half the city as a lake or whatever inside the walls, I see thee. in my crossbow. This guy is by far like one of my favorite guys to fight in the game too. Just his moveset is so dope, particularly when we fight him next. And he's got his full moveset with all of his magic. Like, dude, Morgat. He's a, oh man, straight up monster. And just so fun without feeling imbalanced, right? Like, unbalanced. Either way. Without it being a not fair fight. Actually, quite a bit of fun. Summoning Melina, bringing the Dung Eater. Oh man, Dung Eater is actually normally a summon, like, or I guess like if you pursue his quest line, you can summon him to that fight. But I'm gonna just bring him in as my Ash of War. I went around all this stuff with the intent to come back. So, here we are, coming back. Which works out, because I was just a few runes shy of being able to level up, so... That's a trebuchet. Or catapults. I think that's a trebuchet. I don't entirely know the difference. But a trebuchet seems right. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Sorts of uncomfortable. Hey, and I see we got another person in. Welcome. Glad to have you. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Ooh, alright, so let's check out the great bow. Alright, enormous great bow, larger than any man. Cannot be drawn with any ordinary level of strength, but the force of its shots is extraordinary. A great bow can only fire great arrows. Cool beans. So we got what we needed here. Did we get that seed? I don't think so. No! Okay. Whew. Hi. I thought that was the end of me. People saw that too, yeah? Like, took my horse a second there to realize that it was dead. Ah. Okay. Shameful. Oh, I need to go that way too. Okay. There's a talisman, I'm pretty sure, over there. Seems right. Feel it in my bones. So that we don't gotta worry about getting shot by him. That is non-heal. Shot. Trebuchets. Let's take all these guys out. I don't like close combat, but I do very much enjoy that, like, jumping off of Torrent to attack somebody. It's freaking sick. It's sick. Heck yeah. Alright. So now head into the next hero's grave. First, let's level up. Yeah, we're coming up on max flasks here pretty soon. 3, so 2 more earth seeds. We'll be able to get our next one. We've got what, 13 now? So yeah, I think 14. Gotta go down towards where Blackguard was. Though that is where we get some of the sickest armor sets. Typically get good stuff from those dungeons, that is for sure. Rest in peace, Blackguard. Your crab lives on in my pockets, dude. Okay, so I know that there's another dungeon over here as well. I honestly kind of want to go do that first, whatever it is. Ah, this is who I get. Statue. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm done. There's not moving to the bonk build. By any means. By any stretch of the imagination. So this one's just an ordinary catacombs. I like that. I'll read side 2. Okay, I like that. All right. I did not get a quiver from the beast eye when I walked. Oh no. Is this this one? Oh man, this one gets me all sorts of messed up. Because I need to get over there. I've got it. Oh man. Oh man. This is not a favorite dungeon. Here I was, getting excited. Ah, looks like explode heavy yellow bits. Okay, so So hold up. That mean I'm on the other side of the gate? This dungeon. Well. Okay. So that means I need to go do the one down there. I bet that's not actually the right chest. Okay. Okay. Nice. Crackpots. Seek ladder. Man. Well, I'm picking up good stuff in here, so I can't be too mad, but man, still. Oh, perfect. No, I was going the right way. Okay. Perfect. Somewhere a heavy door is open. Okay, so now then that becomes the question then of where is the heavy door? So I've not used this chest yet. Use these. Perfumer's cookbook. Okay. What did that teach me? Oh, I didn't see which one it was. Probably the acid spray. I guess. I didn't have that before. It's not up here, so. Okay, so then see where this chest takes me. Right back. Okay. Is that person still up there throwing jars? Okay. Alright, then I'm pretty sure I know where to go at this point. I gotta use this chest, and then let's see. Maybe just back there. Or is it that these two chests are connected? Yeah, okay. Okay. So then if I go that way, possibly. Yes. So we got the door open. Now we've just been trying to find our way to the door. But we're getting there. I've just about got it. Yeah. All right. Jeez, what a windy path that was, but we made it. Hey, welcome. Welcome, Momoda. Well, now time for the hero's tomb. Yay! Or Amuda. That's just two O's there. I guess. Oh, I had my glasses, but who needs glasses? Who needs to see? Certainly not me. this is the one that I have to use the light on the chariots. Same way that the last Hero's Tomb we had to use the light on the shadow guys. I'm pretty sure that this one we do it on the chariot. This is not going to be my favorite one. But I'm pretty sure that we get... I know that we get the Erdtree Sentinel armor. I don't remember what the other armor set is that we get. Sword made to commemorate the death of Godwyn the Golden, first of the demigods to die, infused with the humble prayer of a young boy. O brother, Lord brother, please die a true death. Dashing through. Yeah, no kidding. Down. We gotta drop down, in fact. Death. Oh man, it scared me so. Right there. That's crazy. Because I gotta get them going alternating so that I can rotate paths. Okay, I got it. I got it. Okay. Nope, nope, get back, get back. Oh. These are my favorite. Oh man. telling you, man. Bosses, nothing. Steady. Once I have to start doing any little bits of platforming like this, sweaty palms. No, do it! Do it! Ah. Used to your balls. Ill-omened creature ahead. Thank you for the warning. Vulgar, malicious passions. Where's this leading? Is this a place that I want to be? Because I kind of want to go back down that way. So that I can get rid of these guys. Awfully loud. I like that. I'm trying to be right there. Have more sweaty platforming to do. So, we must backtrack in order to... Oh... give me further anxiety. Ugh. It's like trying to get down to the three fingers. Like, it's one of the most frustrating areas of the entire game for me. Alright. Now, I should be able to destroy those chariots. that same statue that is lining the road leading to the elevator that takes us up to the Altus Plateau. Crucible Feather Talisman. A talisman fashioned from feathers that embody the aspects of the various creatures. Said to have grown on the human body long ago. Improves the effectiveness of dodge rolls, but increases damage taken at all times. A vestige of the crucible of primordial life, born partially of devolution. De-evolution. It was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but it is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. Cool. So glad we came back down here. That crucible talisman. Right, now we're heading. That's for in case this is. Gotcha. Holy Ground. Raise shield to create an Erd Tree consecrated area that continuously restores HP and boosts defense for self and allies inside it. As well as shields. That's really sweet. That's awesome. And then we got some Erd Tree here. Tree Sentinel. Golden Helm of the Heavy Cavalry Tree Sentinels who serve the Erd Tree. Very few are permitted to wear a golden wood crest of such size as seen on this helm. Adorned with a cape featured with the mark of the sacred tree. Imposingly sturdy and nigh unbreakable, the grace of old yet lingers. This on the other there's a statue there, because I'm pretty sure this is the double crucible name. another one that's down in the Nameless Eternal City that we'll go and get as well. Great Sword of Ordovis, one of the 2 honored as foremost among the Crucible Knights. This sword is imbued with an ancient, holy essence. Its red tint exemplifies the nature of primordial gold, said to be close in nature to life itself. That's freaking sweet. And then we got his armor set. Helm of the Crucible Knights who served Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. The axe ornamentation is the Knight Ordovis's mark, displayed also by his men. Holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erd Tree. Strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. This one was worn by Ordovis and his men. In time, the strength shown by these knights, and even their appearance, was seen as chaotic, deserving of scorn. Probably after Godfrey had been banished, would be my guess. Sweet, though. I was a little bit worried, and we first tried that with only half of our flasks, too. Like that. It's good stuff. Good stuff, that. Sweet. So that means... Alright, hold up. I gotta find out where the You're Beautiful dealio is. Because I have missed it. Can be found at the Hermit Village in Mount Gelmir on a corpse on the side of a house on the south side of the village. Is this the right check? Go here, and that's the closest one, and then I can go back. All that stone. Commonplace robe made of thick cloth, worn by the errant sorcerer Wilhelm, one of the first Irish to visit the Round Table Hold. A silent seeker of sorcery, who had gone so far as to make contact with the primeval current. Wilhelm was led by guidance into confrontation with his friend Fargrim, and it is said that he was then taken prisoner in Round Table Hold. Their hands are inlaid with dull glintstones. What about his boots? Commonplace leather boots, sturdy enough to withstand a long journey. So I guess this one was closer. But hey, it works out because... Oh, wow. See, like that. We are... just about 400 short. We'll level up. Oh, I need to be going over there anyway for Alexander. So yeah, Alexander's quest is over here, so I guess we'll come and do this. There's a random bear here. Alright, so this is the hermit shack. The hermit village. On a corpse on the side of a house on the south side of the village. Oh, it seems like it's right here. Oh, Hermit Village. I'm going over to the Hermit Shack. That makes sense. And it also makes sense why I keep running past it, because there's all these abducted virgins right here. Yeah. It's behind this building right here. Now I'm actually ready to proceed here into the capital. We had kind of come through here before, but we really just ran through. Just ran through and went straight to the underground roadside so that we could go get Dung Eater. So now we're actually going to take our time. We're going to explore. We're going to get all the items. It's all about that loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Alright, Bach. I just went on quite the excursion on your behalf. Hope you appreciate what I'm about to do for you.
You're beautiful.
Good to see you, Master. Do you, You helped me before and retrieved my sewing needle. Please, Master, allow me to serve you as your seamster. I can't make nothing from scratch, but I'm happy to make adjustments to your garments. Did I just hear my mum speaking? Thank you very much. Mum was always the only one who said I was beautiful. And now, my kind master, let me hear her voice. Ah, please. If I may dream just once, do you feel the same way my mum did, Master? Do you think I'm beautiful, despite these looks?
That's right.
Oh, Master, kind Master, I, Bok the Seamster, am forever in your service. Master, did you see it? The Erd Tree. I don't really have the words for this, but I was so dazzled. I felt something stir in my breast. The Erd Tree is waiting for you, Master. I know it, I do. I feel it in my bones. Master, I was wondering, do you ever make adjustments to your garb yourself? I would, well, rather you let me do the job when possible, please. I don't ask anything in return, you know, and, well, I am your personal seamster after all. Oh, please do be...
So soon? Bro, you've been sitting here talking to me for ages. What are you talking about? What you talking about? Man, what a cool place. Man, we might have to start our Crucible Night hunt soon. We just killed 2 of them. We killed a third. An imbued Stone Sword key, and it took us down to Nokran. And so there's a few more, and I think we're about to find one here as well. Then there's one down below in the Nameless Eternal City, one in Stormvale Castle, one in an Everjail, and then one in Redmane Castle. And I think that's all of them. These guys are so kill these guys, but hey, and I'll always take some Perfumer's bolts. Those explode, I like that. So we have an assassination contract here too, which we're gonna be working our. Oh, that's down in the Volcano Manor. Our haha round table hold. It's in the round table hold, so that's pretty cool. So we're gonna have to make our way there. We can go out onto the rooftops right there. Let's see. If you take away all the golden spires, it is reminiscent of the Eternal Cities. Actually. The gold definitely makes it stand apart. There's all sorts of items out here on the rooftops. Shortcut elevator that's pretty much right over here that will take us back up to the top, and then I can just kind of take the normal way down. But I wanted to take the rooftops initially so I could grab all those sweet, sweet items. But, I'm not gonna go further that way for the moment. Instead, we're gonna come down here. Now, we will end up going down there as well, because this will lead us into what remains of the nameless Eternal City. As we can see, like this right here is the oldest district. As has been pointed out by Tarnished Archaeologists, right? Let me be straight up on that right there. But right here, this is the oldest district. And continuing our train of thought from earlier, right, we see the road would go into the main gate, and it would go through this district here, which would then hit the inner gate, which then leads us through this district. So we are going to end up going down and exploring down through here. We do have some stuff we're going to do first, but we are eventually going to make our way down there. And that's the point where we are going to do a little bit of fast traveling so we can do some comparisons between that district and the Nameless Eternal City. We're going to go take a look at the architecture and stuff. Okay, we're going to that way. So that guy was in the style of the other prominent crucible lane, the one that's down in the Nameless Eternal City, which is pretty much right below where we're at right now. Keep that in mind. Back, take Noim away. Down there playing a flute. There's just nothing else. Nothing else that is this good. Like, there are plenty of fantastic video games, but there's just nothing else like Elden. That's the way that I took it down before. So, okay. So now we just start heading down. Entrance. Die doing what you love. Oh no. Otherwise, they will buff and heal, making this rather trivial interaction turn into quite a difficult fight. So, oh yeah, Warming Stones are really good. I always forget about that. I used to equip them on my Mimic. I learned to stop doing that after a certain point, but yeah, Warming Stones are really good. That's essentially the warmth spell from Dark Souls 2 and 3. I want to say it's also Dark Souls 2. Alright, I know that guy just got up, but I want to stab this dude. A light purple water lily that is on the verge of wilting. Material used for a crafting item. Symbol of faith in Saint Trina. Dulls the senses, preventing agitation. So Miquella's lily is a delicate water lily of unalloyed gold that has been started to fade and wilt. A flower signifying faith in the Halid tree, thought to be beloved by the Empyrean Miquella in his youth. Armor worn by knights sworn to defend the royal capital of Leyndell. Its left breast is emblazoned with a symbol of Earth Tree worship, said to have once been imbued with an incantation of protection. Though, it seems it is protected by an incantation no longer. Witch thief. How very different. How does one steal from death? Quite easily, it seems. the biggest one we've gotten so far. Runes of one who was destined to become a lord. Oof, that was a beautiful, beautiful voice crack. Runes of one who was destined to become a lord, but when the Elden ring was shattered, all that remained was a distant duty. Look at that, it almost looks like an eyeball, you know? It's crazy. That's crazy. I wonder what it could be. Alright, so now we're gonna come up here. I didn't even pay attention to what I got from that guy. Out of here with that. Suck a fish. Ooh, wow, okay. That's that statue from before, but way bigger. So it must be America. That's what I'm thinking. It must be America. That's what I'm thinking. I actually kind of think now is the point where we're going to start going down into the old districts. We're going to start kind of exploring all that. So that's going to take place in a couple of parts, because over there is the elevator that comes down there. So we'll end up having to kind of circle back around to that, but that's okay. Explore this area of it for now. It's not open from this side, so it's a shortcut back. Coolio. Smacked him and still didn't want to fight. Whatever. Our assassination contracts is right on the other side of all that. Side of the gates. Let's go. I wish we could get up high enough to see beyond that wall. is also guarding the talisman out here. Maybe I'm wrong. Golden arrows. Construction really reminds me of Celia. Okay, I'm not trying to be over here yet. There's something like that too. Sweet stone 6, nice. Yeah, 5.5 hours. Made it all. Oh shit. Oh shit. Killer mask. Omen smirk mask. Maybe that is what I just picked up then. Mask with long, hideously twisted horns worn by the Omen killers. Increases strength. Bears the smirking face of an elder, twisted in wicked delight. His visage is carved in the image of the evil spirits that haunt the Omens in their nightmares. So we got lion elements set as well. Round iron helm with a distinctive large brim, worn by Lionel, the Lionhearted. When this chivalrous, dauntless knight met Fia, who had been driven from her home, he declared himself to be her father. Round iron armor with a banner extending from its back, worn by Lionel, the Lionhearted. Deathbed dress. Extremely thin and sheer white dress worn by the deathbed companion as she embraces the dead. Slowly replenishes the HP of nearby allies, but not that of the wearer. The touch of the fabric is exceedingly soft, so as not to harm even the most withered corpse, while still sharing her warmth. It's a nice contrast to Fia's robe, worn by Fia on her journey after being exiled from her home. The fabric itself is soft as silk and thin enough that those embraced can feel every pulse, every bit for warmth. Let's see, do we also get different gloves? Clothes. Oh. Seems not. Ah, they're one of those people. that it is that time. I thought it was a ladder too. There's what we were fighting, the tree spirit. Guilty book. Of course, put a cloak on the ground. Guard with those accused of lesser crimes, indicated by the collar of sharpened branches. That's a lesser crime. For lesser crimes, you get to wear a collar of thorns. Just making sure. Alright. Ambush it. Already got one of those from, I think, yeah, we totally did. Used by Bird Tree Royalty. Times of Peace. Okay, so now have that other part of down here to go explore. Here down this point. this way actually and wrap back around so I can kind of take this off at the beginning. So we'll come down the elevator right here. Right. There's gravelstone all over the place, probably from Bransacks. There's giant dead dragon right there. Ah! That's what I get for being distracted. Though I'm curious as to why this particular area of the city is littered with dead folk and those who live there. Like, there's all sorts of piled up burnt corpses here, and this particular part of town seems to be in way worse shape than the rest of Leyndell. The capital is not in. It's seen better days, right? But like this area in particular is not looking good. There's like cobwebs, windows. Sword keys all over the place. I'm not complaining. That's awesome. Those are handy and they're expensive, so. Yo, there's the shortcut door back open, which means I think we've completed that whole little zone right there. We have the underground place to do. I don't think we can do that today. We can't progress all the way through it until after we defeat Morgott anyway. Not that I'm gonna go. I mean, I probably will go all the way down to the Three Fingers just to get the shield and nothing else. I'll get the items. Plus, I've given Hyetta all of the fingerprint ropes at this point, so might as well follow up with her. Though we will not actually be giving ourselves over to the Frenzy Blend. Target is right inside there. rest. Is all the blood gonna go away? Because I'm covered in a lot of blood. It's kind of see it. So the rest of the city does not look the way that district did. That district was in straight up disrepair. Go away. Bronze halberd, wielded by valiant gargoyles. Just like the wielder, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax, patchwork of their champions. So yeah, I need to rest. That's right. Blood does go away. What a shame. That's the last charge that I get. Beloved sword of an aged knight, whose last quest was long behind him, repurposed into a walking stick. The tip is rather worn. Though bent of back and without the brawn required even to raise the sword aloft, still he wished to meet his end with weapon in hand. How else would he make it to Valhalla? That's good stuff. Okay, we're gonna go back up Altus. The real trick is to remember how to get into the upper parts of the round table. Over here. This is it right here. This is how we access the round table hold in the real world. This is, I feel like if you don't know, right? Like, if this isn't spoiled for you, this is actually quite the shock when you find it for the first time. You wander in here and you're like, hold up. Wait a minute, what the Come out here and you're like, hold up, what the hammer, comprised of a large stone affixed to a metal handle, originally a blacksmith's tool. The art of smithing is said to have originated among the giants. This weapon's striking attacks boast ample weight behind them. We also got a whetstone. Sanctified whetstone. Sanctified whetstone with a cipher engraved. Can be used as a whetstone knife. When applying an affinity using physical or golden type ashes of war, an additional affinity of sacred or lightning can be chosen. Buy my sword. Yeah. Nice. Another hero's rune. Dig that. Big ass portrait of Radigan here too. Which is, feels out of place to me. This was Godfrey's place. Here's another one of the seed curses. So if you're going for Dung Eater's ending, here's another one of his curses. I think we have 2 now. I know there's a... Oh, we have 3. I know that there's a 4th in the Halig tree. I don't remember where the 5th one is off the top of my It's here that we find Godfrey's throne. Where's that sword? I think this is the one we found in our round table hold, but one of the weapons originating from the 2 fingers, a formless sequence of ciphers comprising its blade, and as such, no shield can repel it. Deals holy damage. A furtive inscription appears to hang in the air, the language of the light, spoken by the 2 fingers. Yeah, I feel like we just picked up the sword version of that. Yeah. Coated sword. A hidden sword, once granted to the tarnished at the round table by the 2 fingers. A formless cipher comprises its blade, which deals holy damage no shield can repel. Excuse me. Champions would gather at the round table hold in days long past, when the 2 fingers were masters of oration, their flesh yet full of vigor. Alright, now time to get our assassination contract. Mad Tongue Alberich's pointed hat. sign of a heretical practitioner. Set with red glintstones, said to be formed by the blood of sacrifices. Strengthens thorn sorcery. Alberich was an aloof yet disturbed heretical sorcerer, said to have been driven mad by jeering tongues during his service to the Round Table Hold long ago. Same thing. Yeah, same deal. Okay. Ooh, and Sorcerer Wilhelm. We were just reading about him. He's buddies with Vargrim. We are here to kill. Co-op by... I never noticed that he's wielding the black. What? That is definitely unknowns. Though he hasn't used any of the black powers. Wilhelm seems to be from Celia as well, because he was using night sorceries. I noticed what helmet he was wearing, which we have that, so I'm going to go check that out too. And that'll give us a little bit more information. Okay, check out the Raging Wolf set too. Helm worn by Vargrim, the Raging Wolf. One of the first Tarnished to visit the Round Table Hold. Vargrim's nickname comes from the white wolf's mane that decorates his helm. According to the old legends, wolves are the shadows of the Empyrean, and this is what Vargrim aspired to be. This looks like the one that Wilhelm was wearing. The crown of Herodes was granted to scholars who engaged in the nomadic study away from the academy, which would make sense. That would actually make sense. Wilhelm was said to be a wanderer, so it would make sense. A lot of runes. I need to spend them. Here we go. Here we go. That's what I need. Wow. Midnight already, huh? That happens fast. Alright. Takes about 79,000 to level up now. So this is where the assassins would hang out. This is where we got the assassin stuff before, so we just got another prayer book. 2 Fingers prayer book. Prayer book containing incantations of the 2 Fingers, an item once entrusted to Tarnished, worthy of lordship. Lord's Heal and Lord's Aid. And then more black key bolts. Hey, we like that. Probably for if you manage to sneak in here through the back way. Very craftily, carefully. Because this right here is connected to a sending building. We can see what's up here. Also takes us to the Divine Tower for Millennia's room. If there's anything up here that's worth grabbing real quick. Ooh, there's a chest. Ooh. Ow. Blessed Dew Talisman. Okay. Joe. Alright, let's head back down. Those look like they're virgins now. There we go. Stormhawk Axe. A very telling item to find here of all places. A battle axe, designed to resemble a hawk, with its wings comprising the blade. Signature weapon of warriors who strive to remain one with the storm, despite being so far from their place of birth, which is Stormvale Castle. Their hearts are proud, thereby looks a lot like Godfrey's axe. That's what it reminds me of. Make it moves. Are we doing like all of the Altus Plateau in one go? Because I do, in fact, I want to complete the assassination contracts first. Gotta grab this last item that I forgot over here. Otherwise, it's going to more than it should. But it will. Smithing Stone 6. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good, and that's not a common material. Doing all that. We still don't have any. We haven't found any Smithing Stone yet. We've got a bunch of 6. Sweet. So whatever sword we upgrade next, man, we're ready to go. We've got just a little bit left of the capital city left to explore here. That's just a little bit more up. Calling for backup? Little punk. Think that's gonna get you anywhere? No. Wanna know why? Because I'm just gonna run away. Yeah, that's right. Just watching that guy get obliterated. Sacks of spear, we have to come down from a different angle. Which, that is also one of the legendary armaments, so we'll for sure be picking it up. I already have the achievement, but hey, you know, I feel like each character it's worth getting all that stuff at least once. Going and grabbing it twice, you know, if I got, you know, I want to drop it for my brother or something like that, whatever, but I'm really glad I did it fast. So this normally would be the way to continue up to the Earth Tree. Like, if this wasn't in a state of disrepair, of course. Yeah, let's see Grand Saxon Spear up there. On the massive spear. It's crazy. Alright, let's see if I can make that jump. Sweet. Oh, those perfumes. First. Oh. Ah. I see. So that's how I get up here. Got it. Oh wow, he respawns. I didn't know that. So I could theoretically come here and farm this guy's set. Hmm. So that's another way to connect to the old district here. We're gonna go back up here and go down the street just a little bit more. See if there's anything else we missed up here. These guys punish you for running away from the other knights. Okay. It's the same guy that we heard playing the flute before. Okay, so I think we've officially explored like all of the capital city up here. There is still some, you know, we have the sewers down there to explore still, but aside from that, ooh, which I'm gonna save the subterranean shuttle grounds. I don't know if I'm gonna go through that one off stream. My next Elden Ring stream is not until, so let's see, Monday will be Jade Empire, so Tuesday. It's so far away. I started up a new character on PS5 though, so that way I can play with my brother when the DLC comes out. I got one brother who plays on PlayStation and one plays on PC. So I'm gonna have a character ready to play with both of them. Look at that. Alright, boss fight time. More like boss fights, but we do still have up here to go explore. We do still have up here. Really wish we could summon Torrent. It's okay. It's okay. I'm spoiled just by having Torrent at all. Dragon's Dogma 2, man. That's all it made me think the whole time is, I miss Torrent. I wouldn't even care at all about the fast travel system. Okay, I'd probably still care a little bit, but I'd care a whole lot less. I just Torrent. Oh. Me over here getting careless. For 6 hours and walk up to this guy like, "What's up, punk? You think you're better than me?" He did think he was better than me. See, that's the way we gotta take to go get Grand Sax's spear. Because after we climb up the roots, we go back down there, and then we jump. Oh, hey! Another Crucible Knight. Another Crucible Knight. There's so many of them around here. Oops. I want to go this way. Right. Guys with their snakes. Duelist. Bronze helm. decorated with innumerable snakes, worn by gladiators who were driven from the Colosseum. The wearer becomes a slightly easier target for foes. The snake is viewed as a traitor to the Erd Tree, and the audience delighted in seeing these bronze effigies beaten and battered. And I bet we're going to find out some information as to why they were viewed as traitors once we play Shadow of the Erd Tree. Because Mesmer has got some heavy snake stuff going on. So, I also just got a talisman. Talisman patterned Aphor shields used in ritual combat held to honor the Erd Tree. Raises defense when HP is at maximum. The practice had died out by the age of King Consort Radigan, but remains of the arenas where ritual combat took place and will still be found in every land. Let's reevaluate runes here. Yes, talisman might be the way. I wish there was a +1 to that turtle talisman, but oh, it's I miss you. Okay. At this point, honestly, we'll just go right back down here, and we'll just take the roots up. So beautiful. Pretty sure there's something good down here, though. Oh. Ah, yeah. Yeah, this is how we get to the other side of that broken bridge. Yo. Nice. We picked up so much of that. I'm excited for the next area when I start picking up Smithing Stone 8. Except it's going to start giving me all the 7s that I don't need. We have to go to the Halig Tree in Farum Azula to get all the 8s. That is the thing about this quest line, right? Get a bunch of stuff that you're kind of not really supposed to have yet. Okay, so I just got a weapon and a chess piece. So, I got a spear. Guardian Sword Spear. Weapon comprising a long handle and a broad blade sharpened from hard wood old trees. Wielded by guardians of the minor Erd trees, known as experts in the arts of combat. The power of this weapon scales greatly with dexterity. And this chest piece. We got the full bloom version too. Engraved golden Garb, worn by the Guardians of the Minor Erd Tree. Raises HP recovery effects of the Flask of Crimson Tears, but greatly lowers fire damage negation. It is said that the blood-red flowers blooming on their backs mark the senescence of their ancient pact. Perhaps the Guardians are part tree already. Senescence. This has a corner. Yeah. It's wacky. 6 hours and 14 minutes. That is the shortest amount of time it's taken me to go. I was on a journey for. Alright, we'll do this one. God deserves it. This version, at least. Later on, totally. Talisman, which is good. I think boosting holy negation is going to be a help in this next fight. Alright, so let's go and grab. Well, I guess first we can get the Crucible Knight, and then after the Crucible Knight, we go grab Ransack's Spear, and then we'll head up and go get Morgoth. This right here ties into Gold Mask's quest line. You have to cast a particular spell right there. Reveal secrets. wants to come down. Crucible Knight doesn't drop anything. Magic damage negation with the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. This incantation was used by the champions of the Erdtree in the First and Second Liurnian Wars, during which the red-haired Radigan joined the heroes' ranks. There were 2 Liurnian Wars. I did not know that. I want to jump down there, but that's not what we're here for. Same as right there, but same thing. That's not what we're here for. We're here to get Grand Settings' spear. So, the statue that I had just pointed out, to get the spell book for that, this way. Bird trap. Longbow, featuring Erdtree styling. In times of old, when faith and battle went hand in hand, this weapon was created in tandem with the golden arrow. Scales all arrow damage with faith, revealing its true worth when used with holy infused arrows. And I also picked this up. I went and did the graveyard in the very beginning of the game. Great bow featuring Erdtree styling. In times of old, when faith and battles went hand in hand, this weapon was created in tandem. Okay, it's the same thing. The ladder. Golden Order Principia. Prayer Book of the Golden Order Fundamentalists. A dense and complex academic treatise that contains the Order's fundamental principles. It can be given to a learned cleric. Okay. Radigan's Rings of Light and Laws of Regression. So the Rings of Light, too, were, that's the spell I keep referencing that was created by Mikola that seemed to kind of signify his departure from fundamentalism. It's really easy to run right past this guy. There's a Black Knife Assassin as well. Blessing of the Urge. Grants a greater blessing to the caster and nearby allies, gradually restoring a large amount of HP. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. The Erdtree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment. Such is the course of all life. Because I have most of the level up. Ooh, so my endurance is up to 40, so now I can start pushing my strength. Start pushing that up to 50 now. We. Yeah, we're totally gonna summon it now. Just for the coolsies of it. I'm gonna swap out the fire arrows with poison rot arrows. Halo. Gold tincture tip. Deals holy damage. That's kind of 22. Nice. That would also be. Yeah, that might be a better alternative, honestly. This guy.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn, Praetor Rykard, Luna Princess Rani, willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Flame of ambition.
Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
So pretty. Alright.
Stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Stained by my curse. What's all that building? All this that I'm walking now. This is his omen curse. Whatever the hell that means. Omen, This psyched me out so hard my first time. I'm like, yo, what? Okay. Where's my grace point? Can't leave. And I'm like, oh shit. Is it the end of the game? Just like that? Did I just beat the game? Remembrance of Morgoth, fell Omen King, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger. Okay. Although born one of the graceless Omen, Morgoth took it upon himself to become the Erd Tree's protector. He loved not in return. He loved not in return, for he was never loved, but nevertheless, love it he did. What is that? Oddly phrased. Oh man! Impenetrable thorns refuse all. None may enter the Erd Tree. Now I get my second grace.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd Tree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountaintops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path
to becoming Elden Lord. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Dreams, even, would have fit right in there. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you follow. Share with me your dreams. We all have to have dreams, according to Griffith. Alright. Wow, we made a lot of progress today. Wow, yeah. Did essentially all of the Altus Plateau. And all of Leyndell. So next time we'll be heading off to the mountaintop of the Giants. Yeah, that'll be Tuesday, so that'll be our next Elden Ring stream. Tuesday. Monday we'll be back with more Jade Empire. And Wednesday will of course be Warden Wednesday. So we'll be back in the young Gandalf ghetto, playing some Dragon Age Origins. But actually, yeah, Wednesday's stream just might be a little bit later than usual. I forgot that I have something planned that evening. But aside from that, thank you so much for the 2 people that are here, that are watching. I appreciate you. For everybody that catches this very long stream after the fact, I appreciate you as well. And as always, have a night as fantastic as you are. Peace out.